Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to some more Train Sim Mode 6. We are back as promised. I will get cracking, as I said yesterday, with Dresden Leipzig before we move over to the US core route, and then to from there to well back, I guess, back to the UK from yesterday, and then we'll do our journey mode stuff. I wonder if I should get my hands on God mode. Apparently it works. It works, but it's not going to work for the. It won't work for the core routes. All right, cool. Well, we will head to Dresden or Leipzig, whichever one we decide to start at. I'll do a run of the ICE. 769 services in total. Plenty of trains to drive. Got the ICET. I like that we have at least some splash of color. We've got some splash of color. But yeah, we'll get into an ICE. Do a full length run. Start at Leipzig or should we start at Dresden? I don't know why the one that starts at Leipzig is a little bit slower. That might mean we deal with some traffic, perhaps. I think I'll go for that one. Starting at Leipzig, see what Leipzig's saying, and then make our way towards Dresden. Or do we start at Dresden and make our way to Leipzig? I think I'm gonna do it that way. Yeah, let's start at Dresden and make our way to Leipzig. Set the date to August. Cloud level. And we should be good to go. Had only the one random event that happened yesterday with the train doors. Of course, following the bugs, unfortunately. What have we disabled? TSRs because, well, they were bugged. Although, it's funny. It was just the one TSR that I encountered, and it was bugged. So that's a shame, really. And we also disabled train faults. Train faults are also disabled. I don't know whether my... Okay, there we go. I thought the loading screen was frozen. Cool. So, let's turn on all our safety systems. It's been a while since I've driven this train. Shouldn't be too much of a hindrance though. We'll turn everything on. That which we will be using, that which we will be not using. That's all good. That's all good. Cool. So I think we can put her in forward. Get the doors open. We'll get AFB. Bring it down to 40 Ks. Train lights. I think our train lights automatic on here. I think so. I think they should automatically be on the like passenger compartment. Yeah, that looks illuminated to me. The lighting isn't always helpful, but I can see that the lights themselves were on, so we'll take it as that. Little C for pedal. Yeah, I don't think there's much more else to do. I'll get it cracking. I don't think anything's been done with this train. It's just been... it's as it is, as we've had it so far in the game. Looking forward to what the announcements are going to sound like in German. It's going to be my first time hearing them. I was not on the German preview stream. Can't wait for the mod that removes these as well. Get this rubbish out of here. It's quite quiet this morning. I feel like at 8:20, basically morning rush hour, Dresden would have been a bit busier. Now, there's a few trains just outside the station. There's a regional express coming in, it looks like. Started to hear the beginning of the announcements. I thought it didn't sound too bad. Why are we not moving? What have I not done? There we go. Not quite sure why we didn't start moving initially. We'll be at 40 Ks with a 45 limit. And because as I understand, the PZB display is broken, so which is a shame. Considering this is a train on the front cover of the game, I thought some care would have been made to address the issues with it. I think either all the ICEs or all the ICEs bar one have the issue where the display doesn't display the 45 kilometer limit. Should be bouncing between 85 and 70 rather than just flashing at 85. Flashing at 85 implies an 85 kilometer an hour speed limit. So if you don't know, you can get caught out. And even if you do know, to be honest, you can still get caught out. Oh, I made myself a pretty strong coffee. I don't wake up as tired as I thought I would have been. Not nearly as tired as I thought I would have been. Hello Dan, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Nice time in here with the freight coming out. With the unlicensed, what does it look like? Q7s? Old school Q7s? Can't tell what that is or what the sedans are. Again, quite a bit of stuttering. I'm going to put it down to just running the route for the first time. Like we saw yesterday, by the time it got to my second time running the Riviera line, the stuttering was a lot less. So, take it as that. Nice bit of traffic, to be honest. Dresden itself was quite quiet, but so far... There you go. Even throw in some diesel there. I like the weathered Railion graphic. I've never noticed that. Up to 80. Good, had a bit of work that was very time constrained. Everything well. Nice one, man. I'm glad to hear that all went well. It's always a bit iffy on a Friday, isn't it? You wanna kind of take it easy more than anything. But I'm glad you got it sorted, man. Looks good. I'm sorry it doesn't look better. It's bothering me more and more. My stream quality, and I know it's good enough, and it's fine especially if you're watching on like a phone or a tablet. It looks perfectly fine. For me, the cracks only start to show if you're watching it on like a PC. And some people don't really mind. Some people aren't really sensitive to quality. I'm someone who is. So it really bothers me that like the stream is not at the quality that I would like it to be at. I can't even get 1440p to work. I don't know why. Because I've got my OBS settings identical. Well, there's some things, because one is AMD, one is NVIDIA, there's some things that are a little bit different, but I don't think it's anything. It would be anything to do with. I don't think it would be anything to do with the stream quality. So I don't quite understand why. Um, Twitch doesn't accept me streaming at 1440p on this system. Had to send a press release ceremony and press 11 a.m. on the dot. Whoo! But you did it. You did it, and you succeeded. So you've got some important important experience under your belt. And a situation like this, where it's like a first time, even if you didn't necessarily succeed completely, it still would have been good for experience. But the fact that you banged it and got experience, it's a win-win. That'll do. A little bit short, but I think that's better than a little bit over. I like that the AI announcements at least pronounce the places correctly. I've heard AI announcements before that pronounced destinations very, very wrong. And it just makes the whole thing awkward. And maybe there are some things that are pronounced wrong, I don't know, but you'd have thought that they would have done their due diligence and made sure, you know, everything was on point. Got a talent here, got a 628 over there. And a place of very bad internet. Even better than Dan. Even better. The odds were against you, and you still shone through. So congratulations, bro. That's an achievement. I wonder how many trains the journey mode will allow us to drive here. That's going to be interesting. Because I'm always calling for varied trains in the journey modes. Why would this be getting held here? What's coming? Ah, that freight maybe. Maybe that freight's going to come and then take the... either that line, I don't know where that goes to. Or maybe just go around the station. I would have seen by now the freight would have got here though. Oh, there's a 101 coming in. I mean, it's been constant action so far, pretty much non-stop since we left. Since we departed Dresden. I accidentally opened the left side. Did it actually open? They did. Isn't there meant to be like a safety system to prevent that? And I feel like there used to be as well. On many routes, I've accidentally like pressed the wrong side button. And the doors don't open. These are the ways that I show how much I appreciate that they let me work 100% at home. Thank you, Jack, for liking the live over on TikTok, mate. Yeah, I mean, it goes both ways, Dan. It goes both ways. You are playing it so well in terms of like. My view is that where you are employed, right, where you are placed to work, your role is to dedicate yourself to service. And so anyone that puts in 110% for their employment, regardless of the job itself, regardless of so some people feel like, oh, I don't get paid enough to do this, I don't get paid enough to do that. It's a really bad attitude. Like service alone will get the mind of service will get you so far. Just serve wherever you are. And yeah, I've got nothing but applause for people with that mentality. And at the same time, it will reward you. If you show, yeah, I am more than capable of working from this particular environment, they have no reason to take you out of that. As a business that wants to succeed, if an employee is successful in an environment, even if some disruption comes to that environment, they will try what they can to make that specific environment more stable. I mean, it sounds like common sense, but so many people get caught up in the noise, in the noise of work. A lot of people just don't really think like that. A lot of people are very happy to just do the bare minimum, bare minimum, if that. And then we'll still have the audacity to complain about this and that. I mean, Dan, that's a rare breed. That's a rare breed. As I've come to sort of understand, young people in leadership positions, or just people who are new in leadership positions, young or old, but usually older people tend to have experience anyway, just life experience that helps. So it also affects the younger people. But when people are new in leadership, I don't think they necessarily mean to, but a lot of the time they can come off as brash or harsh, or just out of the eagerness to be like a manager. There's almost like a stereotypical understanding of what a manager is. That's usually wrong, to be honest. And so it's possible to be a manager and be cool at the same time. Like my close friend is like that. He's a manager, but he's very chill, very very chill. But he's a manager, so things are kept in order. If something needs to be sorted out, he'll make sure that it's sorted out. If someone needs to go, he'll make sure they're gone. But very approachable, very likable. And then you've got other managers who are, it's a phrase I use quite often with stuff like this. It's not just limited to managers, but I use it a lot for managers. This is the narrow gauge. These the narrow gauge wagons. Yes, the narrow gauge line. And it's that not everyone that's in a position is meant for that position. Some people are in managerial positions whereby they are not managers. Some people are just inherently not managers, not leaders, not whatever. And you see it in their fruits. The Bible says that you shall know them by their fruits. Whoever you are, whatever position you are in, you will be known by your fruits, and you can tell by their fruits. Yeah, this person, yes, they are a manager by role, but they're not a manager by spirit, if that makes sense. If you're nice with me, I'm extra nice with you. That's it, man. That's it. I mean, that's what it should be. I mean, ultimately, it should be nice regardless. But generally speaking, absolutely. I don't think you should necessarily be rude to people who are rude to you. But there is a way to play that game. There is a way to play that game. You can choose the kill 'em with kindness route, which sometimes has surprising effects. Or there's a way to navigate. I dealt with a lot of that when I was in my cleaning position. A lot of higher ups who were very arrogant, very prideful, and sometimes I'd let my emotions get the better of me, and I would talk to them a certain way, and sort of treat them a certain way. But when I was sort of thinking straight, it's a game. It's a game to be played. It's a game to be played. All I'm really worried about is sort of just let me do what I know I should be doing, which is just showing love and showing kindness. And whether you do so or not, that's fine. But if you don't, then I'll know how to navigate myself with you or around you. Okay, never look back. Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. Why? I missed something, I think. It must be when I just looked at chat. Maybe a 130, a 13 board. Because I didn't see there wasn't any yellows, so it had to have been a speed board. At the moment I looked at chat. Pardon me. Okay. Should be good to get back up to full line speed. Right, so it was about 38, I think it was 38 kilometers. Well, from Dresden, I think it was like what, 40 kilometers from Dresden to Riesa. Also, there's no way there's no announcements inside this train. No way. And I haven't heard any yet, which is interesting. Now, according to Nabil, it's the conduct. It would be the driver that does the announcements. But you'd think that would still be automated. And again, I didn't watch the preview stream for this route, so maybe it was addressed there, whether the announcements are a thing or not. Also, this is an older train that was in the game already, so I don't know whether the train announcements. No, the announcements when added to previous routes were they? I don't remember. I don't remember. I thought of this and I just forgot, but I think what would be a good idea is if I'm going to be playing one particular route, and this can only last for like one stream realistically, there's only so much information you can find and that you can spread over many hours. But I think it would be a good idea to have like route information on the side that I can like address. I did it once with I think it was an American Truck Sim release. Either an American Truck Sim release or a Euro Truck Sim release. It was a DLC and I had like the information beside me. Don't feel like it added a great deal. I think it's better to be knowledgeable on the thing already. Like when somebody is talking out of just pure knowledge from within, it comes out a lot better in general. I think, than somebody having like reference material beside them. Not that having that reference material is bad, but yeah, I just feel like it's a better experience hearing from someone who truly knows what they're talking about. And I know you shouldn't be using cruise control to brake, but it does the job, it works, so. Hello, Cooper. TSW6 is out, my man. It is indeed. Thank you for the likes. How you doing? Just found out I'm allergic to pistachio. Wait to find new allergies. Have they been something that you've been like eating, enjoying, and your body sort of just changed the way it treats it, or is this like, is it a rare thing for you to eat pistachios? Cooper. So the deluxe and special editions are the ones that have early access. The deluxe, I believe, is, and please do double check what I'm saying, but I believe the deluxe is $64.99, and the special edition $104.99. That is pounds, so dollars, euros is gonna be a bit different. Not fun, is it, being allergic to anything? Then 4 times in a row I got a sore throat. Wow. It's good that number one, it wasn't a more serious reaction, and number two, that you were able to figure it out. I'm allergic to all nuts. Different ones, different severity. But when I was younger, when I was a kid, I used to eat nuts fine. I used to have I remember I used to have there's a cereal called Alpen that my parents used to always eat when I was a kid, full of nuts, full of nuts, and I used to enjoy it. I used to really enjoy it. And then out of nowhere, I developed a nut allergy. That can be serious depending on what the nut is. And then again, when I was younger but a bit older than the nut allergy, I used to eat eggs completely fine. I used to love myself an omelette. And then for a while, for about somewhere between 5 and 10 years, I was allergic to eggs. I could have them fine in like chocolate and stuff like that, but to have like an egg like an omelette or a scrambled eggs or something, I couldn't. And then it just went away again. So I don't know. Heard it my whole life. Heard it my whole life. Oh, this guy's allergic to nuts. Is he gay? Ah. I know, just a grass point. And you know what's funny? So I guess so you get hay fever basically, right? So I used to laugh at people that used to get hay fever. And I used to say, how can you get bullied by flowers and by plants? Like, you're not serious. And I used to just laugh about it. And then about 3 years ago, what some may call karma came around, and I started to suffer from hay fever. I use pounds anyway because I'm Scottish. Okay, Cooper, then yeah. So yeah, bro, quite pricey, but all in all, a good value because you're getting 3 brand new routes, 2 brand new trains. Sorry, 3 brand new trains. 3 brand new trains. One of the routes is extended, but the amount that it's extended by is basically the length of a new route anyway. So, and then the special edition, as expensive as it is, again, banger of a deal. Obviously, the less you own because it's the new stuff plus some of the older content. So obviously, if you own none of it, it's a banging value. And then the value proposition tends to drop off a little bit the more you own from the special edition. But even if you own 1 or 2 or 3 bits from there, you're still getting a solid deal. You know what? Antihistamines, yeah. I have a weird thing then where my body seems to quite quickly build tolerance. So when I first had it, I could pop a tablet in the morning before I get on with my day, and I'm good. It's not gonna affect me at all. As the years go by, it seems like the effects of the antihistamines are less and less, and that happens to me with a lot of things, a lot of like medicinal things. At the beginning, they'll be very effective, super effective, and I don't like overdo it. I go according to the instructions, to the directions. It'll be so effective, it will blow my mind. I'll give you another example. I got advised with regards to like a cold or a flu to have something called day and night nurse, which is basically like, it's quite pricey, but it's tablets. They come in tablet form. They come in powder form. You put in liquid, I think, or sachets or something. But I had a tablet, so you take some in the daytime, and then there's ones that are meant for the nighttime. So the first time I took them, I felt better the next day. I kid you not. It was an immediate effect, and I was like, whoa, from a cold that is one of the hardest things to deal with because of how quickly the cells multiply. Okay. And then the next time I had a cold, I obviously went to it again, and it was a little bit less effective, but still quite effective. And basically every time after that, it became less and less effective. So now if I have a cold and I take that medicine, it doesn't. I don't really feel like it does anything. But my cold will still last. The 3-4 days that it will last, and that's it. It's really flipping annoying. Really annoying. As I have 3 different substances. Oh, what? Just for hay fever? Nasal spray is a good shout as well. Yeah, nasal spray. I think nasal spray is the next step for me. It's been quite manageable recently, to be fair. This summer and last summer, it didn't bother me that much. It sprung up like 1 or 2 days, and that was it. But if it comes at me again, then yeah, I'll have to go the nasal spray route, I think. Ryan, how you doing, mate? Are the routes the same? Um, what do you mean are the routes the same? There are some new routes. I'm playing the new routes. This route is an extension of a previous route. So where I am right now is still part of the old Dresden Riesa. But once we go to Riesa and we go onwards towards Leipzig, that'll be completely brand new. John, good morning, my friend. How you doing? William, good morning. How you doing as well? Unknown, how have you got it early? It's early access, my friend. So if you get the deluxe or the special edition, early access was, the game was accessible from yesterday. Yesterday at 4 p.m. UK time for consoles and 6 p.m. UK time for PC. With codes a bit different because code is variable all the time. It's different every year. Oh, the vaccines are different every year. I didn't know that, but I'm not gonna lie, bro. My experience with the flu vaccines when I used to take them years and years and years and years ago, a decade ago plus now, was so I wouldn't really get colds or flu at that season. And the only time when I would be after I get the vaccine because it injects you with it, so you feel it a little bit. Although for me, a couple of times it felt full blown. I'm not gonna lie, but anyway, and that was the only time I would feel it. And if I don't take the vaccine, I'm okay. So I don't, yeah, haven't taken the flu vaccine, and yeah, like I said, over a decade now. I've had the flu vaccine and COVID. Yeah, I used to get them maybe like 4 years in a row. I think I got them. I wasn't getting them for too long. They started to annoy me when like I would be ill because they inject you with the thing, right? And it just started to annoy me. Like, and I understood how it works, right? They inject you with like with a minor version of it so that your body can quickly get ready, basically for if it really comes hard. And I understood that. It just used to annoy me. And then one year I didn't take it at all. I wanted to give it a try, and I was fine. And yeah, I haven't looked back. I'm doing good on Riviera Land, doing 1 Victor 6-0 cross country service from my own independence. Nice one, William. For the best experience right now, mate, make sure you've got train faults disabled. There's a bug where the brakes on the Voyager can completely seize because of the train fault feature. It's a bug. You can do nothing to escape it. You can try and reset the physics of the train. It won't fix it. Nothing you do inside the train will fix it. So for peace of mind, turn train faults off. I've personally turned TSRs off because they're also bugged. And also with the train faults, not only is there that issue with the Voyager, but if you then drive the 150, and it also happens to me with the Voyager as well, actually, you'll notice that the engines will constantly stall. Like it will just happen over and over and over again. Like the frequency is way too much. So there's a lot of work that still needs to be done, unfortunately. So yeah, I mean, you can have them on if you want, obviously, but for a good experience, or like an almost guaranteed good experience, have them off. I guess this is a collectible. These sort of collectibles are not. If this is a collectible and not just an Easter egg of some sorts, they really those ones really annoy me. I'll be very honest, because if I'm going for collectibles, I'm probably gonna be looking for things at stations and on the platforms. Why am I going to be walking? Imagine I'm someone who's an achievement hunter. I want to go for all the hidden stuff, all the collectibles, and I want to do it organically. I don't want to use a guide. Why would you make someone run the entire line just in case there happens to be a collectible somewhere? They did it the same way on the suffragette line as well. where they would have the goblins just randomly by like, just randomly in the middle of nowhere by the tracks. Not even by the tracks sometimes. It would be like a little bit away from the tracks in the middle of nowhere. Like at least if it's on a platform, it gives you an opportunity and a reason to properly explore the platform and, you know, I guess appreciate the modeling and the work that was done. But when you stick it in the middle of nowhere, what's the point? Like how many hours are they expecting someone to dedicate into looking for these collectibles? I've got train faults on, but I had to stop twice so that the engine stalled, but it's working fine at the moment. Yeah, you're probably going to stop more times, mate, because of the engine stalling. I'll put money on it. But yeah, just know if the train suddenly just stops out of nowhere and you can't get it going again, and it's not a train, it's not an engine issue, then know that, yeah, unfortunately you've been bitten by that snake. And the only thing you can do, bro, is restart the service entirely. What do you think about the passenger announcements on the game? I'm impressed. They're obviously not perfect. They're not obviously, you know, obviously not licensed and not. They're not the real ones, but they're realistic, if I can say that. I think I do still have random events, Dan. Yeah, yeah. However, in the 3.5 hours, I think it was that I was streaming yesterday, I only experienced it once. And it was literally at the very, very, very end. It was at the last stop of the last run where I opened the doors and one of the doors was stuck. I quickly fixed it with the outside camera. I didn't even like walk to it. What's going on with the throttle? Why is my throttle input? Oh, I think we went through a brief. I saw the sign for the electricity drop, whatever it's called. Maybe it was that. I didn't have to do anything else myself, so why? If the train took care of that, why would I need to reinstate the power? A lot of great coffee today, Dan. Very bitter. Very, very bitter. Maybe it needs to cool down a little bit. I've realized with these bitter coffees, the cooler they are, the better they taste. I've had doors stuck as well. Yeah, I do. It's a random event I like. I won't lie. It's a random event I like. Right, I got yellow coming up. I'm gonna wait till I can see it. I don't want to just go off the HUD. Sebastian, it's unfortunately full with bugs. And you're just talking about Dresden Leipzig. What bugs have you encountered so far on this route? The only issue I know so far is like there's missing OHLE, but that's from the previous version of the route, so it's just something that they never fixed. Okay, I thought we would have slowed down in time, just with AFB. Looks like we're not, and we're probably gonna get emergency braked. Oof. I think we just got away with it. And that's why, kids, you don't use AFB to slow down. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know whether it's, I don't know what it is. I don't know whether it's now in my mind I know that the route is longer. But this, for Dresden Risa, this felt short. I know we didn't do like a stopper service and stuff, but this felt short. Is that a 294 over there? I think so. I think that's a 294. Yes. Alexo, this is not a new train, no. The new train for this route is the loco that was sitting in the siding. I'll go to it in a minute once we come to a stop. Just got to pour over for dripping coffee. Nice. So for the Dresden route, this is the new loco. It's a weird decision to put a freight loco, a freight slash shunting loco even, as you know, um, kind of like the new toy for for a core route. But yeah, I'm gonna give it a go. I'm gonna give it a go after we do this run to Leipzig. But yeah, this is the new loco. Still really annoyed by the fact that trains will just idle. They'll just sit idling away. Neutral zone, thank you, Dan. Yeah, neutral section, that's the one. I have one automatic espresso machine, 3 more cups for. See, we had a coffee machine, just like a general Nespresso. No, not an espresso machine. It was a Nescafe branded one. I forgot the name. Nespresso? I don't know. It was a coffee machine. It could make any coffee, not just espressos. Before, and it started to give way a little bit, but it made some sick coffees, man. And I wouldn't mind another one. It's a bit pricey having to keep buying the pots, but the coffee is good, man. And if you have like the glass that's meant for it, bro, you see the coffee in the glass, it looks exactly like it does in the adverts. So sexy. Perfect temperature as well. It's just really good, man. I think I need to get another one. The slow zones have no speed displayed. It's just an orange plate. Oh, as in like they don't even show up in the HUD. That was the issue I had yesterday on Riviera line. It confused the beginning and the end. So I went through the start of it where the sign was, and let me even mention that the sign itself for the TSR was glitched into the platform. So I went past that. There was nothing on the HUD. The limit didn't change. And then when I crossed over the other side of it, that's when now everything triggered. It showed up on the HUD. The speed limit changed. Made no sense. So it sounds like the same thing. Am I leaving on a 40? Interesting. And A for beginning and E for end are reversed. Ah, that was another thing. So the first sign yesterday, again on Riviera line, by the way. So this is another route that has the issue. The sign that I crossed, I think, was the ending one, and the other one was the beginning one. Like it was backwards, basically. It makes no sense. Hello, Bailey. How you doing? All right. Limit is off. Right, on our way to Leipzig now. I've got 63 kilometers of completely new track. Let's see what that looks like. A little bit annoying how everything is just a little too clean, isn't it? There's no sense of roughness. Everything is pristine. So I can just find some other non-coffee drinking hub. Well, if you really want one done, could be worth opening up and just changing some stuff so that the next time you go to use it, oh, it's not doing anything. What's going on? Well, need to get a new one. Play the game. I'm very fortunate that both of us here are coffee. I want to say lovers. We do love a good coffee, but we're not coffee lovers, if that makes sense. I'm interested in comparing the foliage here. Because one, the Riviera line foliage was really nice, really good. Two, the foliage in the section that we just did wasn't great. But so far so good. It's already more full than the line side foliage. I mean, it's already more full than it was pre-Resa. So we'll see how it goes. Also, nice to see that mods are already available. There's a ballast mod for UK routes that affects the Riviera line as well, and there's also London Midlands signal mod, which I didn't know only affects UK routes apparently. I assumed it would just affects all the. Oh, God. We're back to patchy flat textures.
Zifa. Zifa.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Ballast is just the it's the gravel that's in the tracks. So this stuff is ballast. This stuff. Just the rocks. There's a lot more science to them than you might think. You know, it was very interesting when I was studying this. And man, you know, obviously they don't look exactly like this in real life. It's a lot more rough, but when you see them in real life, it looks like I don't know if how you would imagine walking on them, but walking on them is a trip. They're so uneven. Like there's no balance. It's so hard to walk properly on top of ballast, and also it's packed very very tightly together. Because when we were doing our training, we had like a practice track with the ballast and the rails and everything, and then we were using like machines basically that was it's called a packing machine, and it basically just packs the ballast together. And that was very interesting to see. And it also meant that when we were now taking the ballast apart, when we were like practicing changing the sleepers and the rails, we were using like shovels to like break the rocks to separate the ballast, and they were like glue, man. They stuck to each other like glue. It's not just like loose rocks that you just scrape away. No, you got to really sink the shovel in, scrape it off, stick the shovel in, scrape it. Hard work, man. Hard work. Proper manual labor. And the sleepers themselves, which are the cement blocks that you see horizontal to the rails. Those weigh the cement ones weigh about 250 kilos. I didn't know that. And the rails themselves, nowadays there's more welded rails, so it's one continuous long rail that's been welded together. But where you've got jointed track, which is separate sections of rail, we practiced, like we simulated changing rail. One section of rail, one steel section of track of rail, just one section of it. There was, I think, 12 or 16, either 12 or 16 of us. So it would have been eight on one side, 8 on the other side, and we have like this equipment that lifts it, and you have one person that's on the left side, one person that's on the right side. So there's 8 of us on each side, with 8 men lifting it. Oh my God, it was heavy. And it makes sense that the stuff would be heavy, right, for its purpose. But when you look at it, you would never, I don't know, I never looked at tracks and thought, oh, that's probably really heavy. You know, you think that there's some weight to it, but oh my God, until you actually feel it, you have no idea. It's crazy. I started it, and then I went on to join a company that does like engineering works on the railway. Was with them for 6 months. Not a single job came up. It was an agency. Not a single job, not one, in 6 months. Then the time that I leave them and go and join my cleaning one, I've told them I've left. As I've already left and I'm at my new job, hey, we've finally got work available. Like devil, not today. Trying to hold back my progress and take me backwards. Not today. I said, sorry, I'm good. I found employment. Proper employment. But then eventually took me further and further and further up. Ryan, no, nothing was done to the graphics, mate. The graphics are pretty much still the same as they were back in TSW 2. Sorry, TSW 3 after the lighting change. Hello, Mr. Jure. No, you're reporting 30294. I'll be joining you very shortly on that, boss. How is it? How are you finding it? Anything I should know beforehand? Dylan, welcome to the stream, mate. This is the Dresden to Leipzig route. I love the control table. Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing what that's gonna look like because I've got no idea what it looks like inside. Very sensitive brakes. I'll bear that in mind. Thank you. Is there a slow commuter between Dresden and Leipzig? Yes, I believe there are some stopping services. Now I don't know how many stations are between Riesa and there's definitely stops between um, Dresden and Riesa. I don't know how many stations there are between Riesa and Leipzig though. But I believe, I could be wrong, please forgive me if I am, but I remember, or at least I feel like I remember hearing a full run from end to end is about an hour and a half on like a regional express. Love from the Phils? From the Phils? Is that Philadelphia? No, it can't be. So it would be like, what, 2 in the morning in it? It's like 2 in the morning in over there, isn't it? Or like 3. What's the Phils, Ryan? Enlighten me. Glad to be here. I'm driving the Voyager. Nice one, Dylan. For the best experience, mate, I highly advise you turn train faults off. Disable them, if you can. Because there's a bug where, with the train faults on, the brakes of the Voyager can just seize and there's nothing you can do to release them. Even if you reset simulation physics, it won't fix it. And then there's the issue where your engine will keep stalling over and over and over. We don't want another Wurzburg folder. I don't think we'll ever get another one, Dan, to be honest. I don't know. We might. But I feel like there was enough there's enough feedback that it would be wise for DTG to not do that again. I guess. The only thing I can think of is Philadelphia. That's the only thing I can think of. It's a little floating table. Is it like in front of you or is it like to the left of you, like in the 363, for example? 363 is, it's not floating, but all the controls and stuff are like to your left. Okay, so I was right. I was right, Ryan. Nice one. So what time is it then there? Is that like 3? 2? I'm getting a bit warm. I'm going to take off my hoodie soon. Doesn't look that fast, you know. 2:30 a.m. 2:30. So you guys are 7.5 hours behind, behind the UK. I always thought it was like a solid number of hours. Be prepared for your engine to shut off while you're waiting. Is that part of the train faults though, Drano? I've got that turned off, boss. Dylan, I had somebody yesterday on stream last night tell me that they had issues with the 802 though, I believe. So probably, so I guess with the route itself again. Um, Aside from like the sound stuttering when the game stutters, which is nothing new, I didn't really hear much. I don't know. I don't think I'm super sensitive to sounds as many other people are on here, but I didn't have too much of an issue.
Zifa.
I pressed circle on my pad at the minute the icon pops up. And the game didn't start there. Usually button inputs won't register when the game starts, but there's no starters in that period. There's starters here. Hopefully, hopefully Dovetail get the first patch out before the 30th. To be honest, I don't think there'll be an excuse. Although saying that, the fact that they've got the wrong builds out, I think that's more the priority. Hey, is that for which one is that? Is for driver? Is that for driver rank? Is that for safety ranking or driver rating?
Zifa.
I can't believe I got my safety rating to silver before I got my driver rating. One thing I struggled with so much in online sim racing was racing with other players. The amount of crashes I've caused in my lifetime, the amount of people's days that I ruined, people's races that I ruined, the amount of anger I've caused to rise up in people is crazy. I'm not going to be doing any LMU today, Coop. I don't have any plans for it. It's just very unfortunate the timing of it has come with TSW. I'd love to. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I would genuinely love to, and I'm hoping that they do this again next week. I hope it's not just like a new DLC thing, but I hope they continue it on for weekends to come. Um, and then I can. Hello, I ain't seen this baby in a while. And then I can join in next week. But as it is, yeah, man, not this weekend, unfortunately. I don't think I'm gonna be back on LMU until Monday, maybe. Yeah, plenty of station stops, Dan. Plenty of stations, mate. There's gonna be a whole lot of variety come this route, or come to doing the services. After this run, I'll go back to the train list. So I'll select 294 from there anyway, and you'll see just how many trains there are available. It's insane. With obviously all the layers. Safety rank, safety rank. Okay, cool. So you're like me then. What's your driver rating, Goop? I'm still on bronze 3, and it went down the last time I drove. I retired. That was such a pathetic race, man. It's just I didn't understand the car. After the stream, I took a little break, went back to it on the same track, and then I realized, okay, you need about 2 laps to get the tires warmed up, which I had heard already and just didn't take seriously. You need about two laps to get the tires warmed up, but when they are warmed up, you could be on fire. I think once they get to like 50 degrees onwards, then you're ready to roll. It definitely feels different compared to the Riviera line. Like, it doesn't just. I don't feel like I'm having the same experience. I'm looking forward to how the US route is going to feel actually as well. Are there no like periodic announcements on these routes? I guess we don't really have them in the UK anyway as well. Kind of just travel in peace. You love the ICE train, Dylan? So do I, mate. Smooth, sleek. It has a purpose and it bangs it. I saw the moth just fall down on me. Get out, please. Don't want it on my head. One race of silver SR. Oh, you said you're almost silver. I read it as you had achieved it. Yeah, bro, keep it clean. Just don't crash, especially not into a barrier. Take it easy. Don't overthink it though at the same time, which is a lot to ask, but you got this, bro. You got this. And let me just tell you, yeah, heads up, bro. I know obviously I'm streaming and that means my mind is like occupied more than if I was just solely racing. But bro, that first silver race that I did, oh my god, it felt like there was a billion things going on at the same time. The multi-class, which is I've done very 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 few multi-class races in my time. First one on LMU, so that was a lot. A car that I'm not familiar with at all, super powered compared to what I'm used to driving. That took some getting used to, and you're bunched with everyone, and there's the pressure of trying not to crash. Oh my god, there was so much going on. It felt like it was an experience. It was an experience, bro. So just a heads up, man. Just a heads up. You ever met as a race engineer? That will help. That will help. An extra pair of ears, eyes, mind, brain, everything. Just having extra everything is a big help. Oh, there's a train museum to the right. It looks like a museum. I need to focus on braking first. Hold on. I think I'm gonna get emergency braked. I just can't slow down quick enough. Oof. Let's go down to 40. Where is it? Is this a museum? I thought it was like a train museum. It's meant to be, isn't it? Is it like disused? Because the turntable is still here. Right, first I'm coming into Leipzig. Got some stock hanging around. Some IC coaches. Got a talent leaving over there. Got a 204. One of the worst locos in the game. Of course, it can only been brought in by one studio. I can see a 294, I think. Where are they at, Dan? There's a 363. Oh, hello. Are we coupling up? This I wasn't expecting. Should probably approach with a bit more caution. Nice, we are coupling. What are the chances that we would get this service? I just randomly selected this from the timetable. Wait, I need to open the coupler, I think, don't I? I was about to just go in raw. Open rear coupler hatch. What do you mean rear? Why the rear one? How do I just open this one? Okay, yeah, that's actually just opened the rear one. I don't even know how to close it. Me was bidding at 130, but showing only 120. So are you doing like a quite a long service then? With the 294. Three classes in one race. Three classes? I thought it was it's just LMP2s and LMP3s, no? For the Silverstone race. Anywhere I need to put, I can put my key in. That's for the screens. Ah, what's behind? Coupling control. There we go. Just wanted to figure out how to close the rear one. Oh my god. Why is my front camera here? And I can't move it. I can't move my front camera. I'm stuck. Like the camera's stuck. I can't. What's that all about? Anyway, sorry I missed out on that. It's going to be a long train, isn't it? Anyway, here's Leipzig. Here's the outside. Oh, that's the museum platform. Oh, I see E94 there as well. Let's go and have a look at what's hanging around there. Got a couple 110s or 111s. 110s. Got an E94, which I've been enjoying recently. 3 of them. 2 110s. Jesus. And then the coaches that come with the 110, the E94, sorry, as well. Got a 642 going out. More diesel action. Obviously got some intercity action with the 101 on either end. Push-pull configuration. Obviously the ICU just brought in. Got another 642. Wonder how long it'll be before someone makes a timetable mod and just adds. I'm sure there's things missing just because of the fact we haven't got the licensing or we haven't got the trains themselves. Someone will make it work. My engine died, so I went to a P143. How did my engine die? What train fault? They don't some routes, dude. I'm currently stuck on a red light. What, a buggy red light, Dylan? Yikes. I don't even know how I'd get past that now that I haven't got God mode. Everything except DB is missing. Yeah, that's the thing though. I don't know what else is meant to exist around here. I know a lot on. Is it Frankfurt S-Bahn? There was a fairly recent route that I know had quite a lot missing. 294. There we go. 1 hour. Some Jensen Teresa. Don't want to do something that's an hour long with the 294. Oh, it's a Coswig. Well, let's do this one. This one's on a branch line. It's at 3:43 in the morning, though. Hold on a second. Do something, little something later on. From Leipzig to Wurzen. Chemical works. There you go from Coswig. 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Let's do that. Delayed by 6 minutes, Dylan. Well, go look on the 2D map and see if you can find like the train that's holding you up. That's causing a problem. It might just be a stuck train. In which case you could just delete it. See if that frees up your route. Oh, so it's quite similar to the 363 then. It's quite similar to the 363. This is nice, however. Rightio. Where does one enter a master key? There's no way to sit as well. Crazy. There's not any way to put a master key in. Button left from the lever at the bottom. This one. Left from the lever. What lever? The only real lever I'm seeing is this. Is it just that? The unlock one? Nice one. Cheers. Now for PZB. Everything else seems on. CFR on. Handbrake. We'll release it. Thank you. I believe with that. So how come the driver's standing and then his body gets to sit? Hello, Urko. You love me. Thank you very much. I love you too. I love you with the love of God. Hey, so how does one brake? So I'm using a controller, yeah? So I can release the brake in. I can select the locomotive brake. Or train brake. How do I actually brake though? With a controller. Bit of an oversight. How do I move? The brake is a master control. Okay, okay. Brake. Okay, cool. Why am I not moving then? Change the mode 6, yes. Handbrake is released. Yes, it seems that I have forgotten a step. Now what step would that be? Or is it one of those ones where you have to do things in order? Traction lock always last. So I should just start again. The throttle is off. Is that the off position? Or is it hold brake? Keep it in hold. Then traction lock. Okay, reverser. Traction lock. Then throttle. No. Reverser is off, or resets traction lock. The other side. This is one poverty spec train. Shouldn't this just be? It should just be if you're driving the train from here though. No. Okay, I'm gonna go and do the tutorial for this and see exactly what I've done wrong. Expecting that the tutorial will actually be a tutorial, it will actually help me. Because a lot of the times the tutorials won't tell you what you need to know.
In this training module, you will be taken through the operation of this DB-BR294 diesel locomotive. During this brief introduction, you will be covering the critical driving controls and freight operations. When you are ready, climb aboard.
Jesus.
The BR294 is a modernized and rebuilt version of the BR290 series, which was constructed between 1964 and 1974. The conversion of BR290S into BR294S took place during the 1990s. This locomotive has a gear selector, allowing for shunting or long distance. In the shunting position, the maximum allowed speed is 40 km per hour, 25 miles per hour, as to not damage the gearbox. In the long distance position, the maximum allowed speed is 80 km per hour, 50 miles per hour. The locomotive is powered by an MTU V8 engine, delivering an installed power output of 1000 kilowatts, 1,360 horsepower. The BR294 is designed for both heavy shunting and short mainline freight duties, making it a highly versatile locomotive.
It would be nice if this
Let's
information
begin by
was
explaining
given
how to start the locomotive
during
in a
like
cold
driving
state.
this train, you know?
Unlock the control stand.
So the first thing first, you unlock it, of course, makes sense.
The reverser is used to set
Okay.
the direction of travel.
This is starting it from code, so some things are going to be a bit different.
When the main reservoir pressure set the headlights to let others around us know this locomotive is operational. Remember to release the handbrake holding the locomotive before preparing to depart.
Another buggy tutorial, really? Really? Before I've even been taught how to get the train going, really? You gotta wait with the handbrake until he's finished yapping. I haven't installed God mode. So I'll go wait until he's finished talking and then do it. If I speak.
In this
better that I
training
don't.
module, you will be taken through the operation of this DBBR294 diesel locomotive. During this brief introduction, you will be covering the critical driving controls and freight operations. When you are ready, climb aboard.
So I gotta wait for him to do the whole talking about the train. It's got this engine. It's got 600 horsepower.
The BR294 is a modernized and rebuilt version of the BR290 series, which was constructed between 1964 and 1974. The conversion of BR290S into BR294S took place during the 1990s. This locomotive has a gear selector, allowing for shunting or long distance. In the shunting position, the maximum allowed speed is 40 kilometers per hour, 25 miles per hour, as to not damage the gearbox. In the long distance position, the maximum allowed speed is 80 kilometers per hour, 50 miles per hour. The locomotive is powered by an MTU-V8 engine, delivering an installed power output of 1,000 kilowatts, 1,360 horsepower. The BR294 is designed for both heavy shunting and short mainline freight duties, making it a highly versatile locomotive. Let's begin by explaining how to start the locomotive from a cold state. Unlock the control stand. The reverser is used to set the direction of travel.
They can teach us. It's good that they teach us how to do a cold start. But realistically, all the trains in the world just
When the
idle
main reservoir
on here.
pressure exceeds
So we're
5
never
bar,
gonna really
move the
need
indirect brake
to know how
cutoff
to cold
switch
start.
to the normal position. Set the headlights to let others around us know this locomotive is operational.
How did you find out, Joreno, that that's how you softlock it? Because you don't let him finish talking.
Remember to release the handbrake holding the locomotive before preparing to depart.
Okay, sounds like he's finished talking. Trial and error. Shout out to you, man. If that is the case, that's a big find. Sadly, it feels like that's not the case. I'm gonna make a video on TSW 6 soon. I've already got my title. I just need to write my script and get my B-roll. I'll have some things to say. And that was before even this. Main table. So I do the stuff on the main table first and then go to the control area. I thought it would have been the other way around. This is meant to go to 5 bar. Was I meant to do that before I do the control stuff? Unlock controls. Reverser. Traction lock switch up and down. Up. It's gone to 0 bar. It's fine. I don't need to put it down. It wasn't going to 0 bar. 0 bar. 0 bar position before. It would stay. It would stay. Wait, okay. It would stay right there actually. So now it's gone to 0 again after I put it down. Okay. Looks like that should be it. 1 square of silver, it will take you longer than you think, you know. Ask me how I know. I don't know how you got it moving, boss. I don't have that same, I don't know. That was it. I don't think that needed to be that difficult. I've got saving 10 P's at B and C for one. I don't think it needed to be that difficult. Hello, Holy Chocker. Oh, what? Huh? I won't ask. I won't ask. Your streak, your streak continues. I've learned in life sometimes it's better to just not ask. I've got no idea what to expect from the break-in, Drano. I'll be honest. Okay. Was I under 500 hertz? It's kind of hard to see when the thing's to my left. I need to be looking like this. Okay, what can we? Okay. I can't even tell what's illuminated. I can tell the 7885 obviously. Oh, it's the 500 hertz. Okay. I say you get your silver coupe and then have a break, so that you don't get out of rhythm with your current races. Okay, I kind of get it. It's gonna take some getting used to, that's for sure. Everything should be set for me already. Classic. Play it safe. Anytime you hear it, whether it's mine or yours, just acknowledge it. Because even when you acknowledge it and it hasn't started going off yet, it resets. So at least you know you'll be good for another 30 seconds. Nice one, Coop. Nice one, mate. What sort of splits are you getting put in? Currently shunting a broken 143 or something, so that Leipzig onto the yard. Nice. Are you doing like is that free roam or is that a like an actual service? Split 5. Nice one, bro. Whoa. It's a large jump from split 10. Oh, with my. I'm starting to get the hang of it. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Okay, that. What are you doing? It looks like a proper workhorse, doesn't it? Interesting. Is it the wrong coupling? I mean, it's the only coupling it can be. It can't couple up to that, can it? Alright, bro, it's coupled, man. It's coupled, man. Don't question it. If the game hasn't questioned it, you too, don't question it. Let me be. Let me live. Only reason for split 10 and 11 is the amount of drivers on the grids. But what is it out of though? Is it 7? I thought you meant you're between split 5 and 7. Maybe it's 5 out of 7. I'm not gonna lie, I wanna be mad at that, boss, because you've probably got some really good drivers. If anything, I'll probably just be on split 4 myself at this point. I'd be surprised if I was in the top 3 splits. Now, I don't know whether this train was meant to be in front of us or I just took too long to do everything. But we are waiting here. Automatic coupling pushing through a manual coupling. Okay. Fine. Fine. Here you go. Yeah? There you go. Is that what you wanted to see? There you go. It's making a beat. I can't catch it though. I can't catch it. I should probably turn these off really, isn't it? Bare noise, man. split 5 out of 7. Honestly, with the little break that I'm taking, Coop, I would not be surprised if I end up if I end up in split 6 or 7, boss. I'll keep it real. Where can I see like my power input? Is it one of those dials underneath PZB? I don't want to just go off air alone. Indicator on the left below the text diesel motor. Ah, bro, allow it, man. I'm already having to strain my neck just to look at the PZB information. I'll just continue to play it by ear, man. At this point, honestly. Now, see if there was like some head tracking support, that'd be great. I'm not even going to think about driving backwards, boss. I'm not even going to think about that right now. You're just going to have... It's just going to have to be done by ear. You're just going to have to do it by ear. And my issue is with that is it's not even like clear. Please don't give me a 500 hertz. I know it's a red, but I can proceed through it. I didn't expect the unexpected there, no. And I think that's why I was caught out then. That's why I was caught out. So at what speed should I be approaching the red signals then? And why can't they just be green? Why is it like a solid red? It's honestly like medicine. I mean, it kinda is medicine. But damn. I mean, M. Was I going too fast? What's the speed limit for PZB mode M? It's like it's over 100. I hadn't even reached 100 yet. It was to do with that red. See, there's another one coming up now. Yeah, it puts me on the 500 hertz. It puts me on the 500 hertz. Are the signals bugged? 25, thank you. Why are they like solid red? Shouldn't they be shouldn't they have some white in them? Or just green at this point, to be honest. Why am I going through solid red signals? That doesn't make any sense. Expect the unexpected, isn't it? Like Dan reminded us. How much does it cost? I don't remember how much the base version costs. The game also will be free. Thank you for the follow and your likes as well. So you can get the game completely free with just the training center. You can get the standard version, of which I don't remember how much it costs. I didn't get. I'm not under restriction right now, by the way. Why? How? Because of the white dots were there that time. I'm confused, man. But the deluxe version that will allow you to play now, instead of waiting for the 30th, is £64.99, and the special edition, which will also give you early access, is €104.99. Euros and dollar prices will be a little bit different. Shouldn't this fan be turning? Max power, boys and girls. I don't see the next signal illuminated, I'll be very honest. It's the It is this coming up. I don't see any illumination here. Wait, what? No, that's facing the other way. What signal did we just pass? That was on the HUD. Oh. What was that for? What was that for? Surely not the yellow on the other side of the track, right? Surely not that. What was that? I can see there's a red in front of us again, although it shows green on the HUD. Does the Voyager have a fault? Is that true on Steam too? You mean the bug? Yeah. It happened to me yesterday. I really don't like that light blue text, you know. It makes me feel a bit sick. Well, you tell me, Holy Shocker. The wrong build was released on Epic Games, PS4, and Xbox. There is a list of bugs. There are multiple bugs that need fixing. You tell me, bro. I'll leave that for you. In what sense, Joreno? You can see how crooked these signals are. Solid reds. You can't tell me that this is how. What, you couldn't play TSW 5? Joreno? It worked for me. I think my slow internet at the time saved me from the TSW4 build issue. What depot? Oh, the SteamDB stuff. This was meant to be a 22-minute run, by the way. I think we're about half an hour in, and we're still 11 kilometers away from where we need to be. Excuse me. Am I gonna have to acknowledge that yellow signal on the left? Because that was the only thing I saw last time that made us, unless there's one of these signs has to be acknowledged. But I don't see a magnet. I don't see a magnet by anything here. Yeah, I had to acknowledge the yellow on the other side. How does that make any sense? How does that make any sense? The yellow signal's on the other side. How does that make sense? What is that? What is that? And on this signal, we do have the white dots. It's just random, innit? It's just random. At least the elevators are working properly, innit? If they are. Maybe they're bugged as well. Ah. So that's where the dev time went. That's where the dev time went. Nice. To the important stuff. Forget the fact that the brand new features are bugged. Hey, we got working elevators and ticket validators. Cool, man. I don't mind little quirks like that. That's obviously very cool. But how about we have the bigger things working and operational and in order before we start now doing the cutesy things? How about we stop using textures that look like this? I mean, am I looking at Train Sim Classic now, or am I looking at the new generation of Train Sim? Ticket only costs $220. I got nothing against little details like that. Actually, I really like that. It's just, please have the proper things working first. Why? 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 There was nothing that bro, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't, man. I can't. I can't. All I did was go to the start menu and then exit the start menu. How have I ended up here? I can't keep doing this. Sorry. In a week from now, there's a 6 hours of Fuji event on. You need a team. I was there thinking if you want to do one for next week. Let me guess. It's on a Saturday. Wild guess. It's on a Saturday. A day where I can't actually dedicate 6 hours to it. Tell me I'm wrong. I guarantee you, tell me it's a Saturday. Tell me it's not a Saturday. Tell me it's not a Saturday. Or a Friday even. Even a Friday. The 2 days where I wouldn't be able to do so. Go ahead. Go ahead, Coop. Tell me it's not one of those days. I don't know what's going on with the 294 services. I don't know if that was just one very unlucky service. Knowing TSW, I don't think so. But I will have to leave that. It's this time next week. When does it start? Because I have a little sleep because I do night shifts. I have a little sleep before work. And then obviously I'll go and work and then I come back in the morning and have a little sleep. So my schedule's a bit rough. It's rough. Let's do the US stuff, man. Let's see what the US stuff has to offer. What's the DLC train? This one, right? I believe these two and this. Well, 6 days and 16 hours from now would be 3 in the morning for me, Coop. I hope you can understand why I wouldn't be able to do that. Wow, that run affected me more than I thought it would. I'm really put off by just playing TSW in general at the moment. I don't even want to really do this. Why is it that the text is blue and then you go over it and it becomes white? I'd have a better time on LMU. pretty certain of it. I'm just gonna start my journey modes. It's the way I usually play. I can't really be, but you know what? No, let me push through it. Let me push through it. Let's do it. Let's do a run on the Morris Town. Let me not be put off by something completely unrelated. So I believe it's a 45 DP that is new. If I'm gonna have to do a power change, I actually don't know how to do that. Figure it out as I go along. It's not a bad shout, Joreno. My issue with journey mode is the weather is unpredictable. Yeah, the weather mostly is unpredictable. I don't want to do it through rain. I want to actually see the route, get a real feel for it. So even if I do play it in the rain, then at least I kind of already know what the route looks like, you know? Also, I'm sorry if this is gonna annoy you, but I don't really use the horn much. I don't really use the horn much. Like I'm not gonna do it at every single crossing and stuff like that. I find it just gets a bit annoying. I think they're both new because one comes with the route, and um, the other one is the DLC logo. I'm going in reverse. Why am I going in reverse? No, wrong one. No marker lights on the rear. Tend to be out of short hills. I mean, even the West Coast Main Line that convinced you, Dan, was really a bit of a disaster. And to this day, has only slightly improved. Don't get sucked into the FOMO. If you see something that you like, that you actually like, that you actually want to play, then go for it. Otherwise, get your hands on the starter edition. Sorry, yeah, the starter pack, whatever. And yeah, just enjoy what you've already been enjoying, man. 21st of October. Not long to wait, man. October's around the corner. I'm pretty sure you already know and I already know you're going to be spending a lot more time on that than you are on here. Okay, I'm going to have to get used to that. What did they just do with their camera? I mean, hey, even you know, having been playing from 5 a.m., you still managed to get some proper work done, Dan. So makes it even more of an achievement, to be honest. What a guy. Where are the announcements? I'm pretty sure there should be announcements. This is the. It was on this route on the previous stream where I heard the announcements. I already sold me on them. So where are they? Or do they not exist on this train in real life? Come on, a bit further, a bit further, a bit further, a bit further. Passengers not trying to get on the train, huh? Normal stuff. Split 6 of 9. In the silver race? Won Champions League of choice and got a job with Inter Milan. You know, in 2030s. How long roughly, like in real time, does it take you to get through a season, Dan? Good luck, Cooper. You got this, my man. Join me in the silver ranks. I think I'm going to leave the other train on this route until I do the journey mode. Okay. 10 or 22 hours. That's quite quick, isn't it? Really? What, as in compared to how people usually play the game, or what? People kind of say, okay, so they don't watch the games at all then. See that? I don't know. I guess if you maybe if you've been playing for hundreds of hours at least, maybe you get bored of watching the matches, you know. But I feel like that's a big part of the immersion. Like if I was playing such a game, I'd want to play it in a realistic manner rather than just racing to beat the game. Like I'd want the experience of a football manager, you know, including watching the match and feeling like the anxiety, feeling the excitement, feeling the frustration. Just simulating. You turn it into just a data game, just numbers. You got a modded match engine. So what does that do? It's harder than I'm seeing new goals even after 2,000 hours. Oh, so it adds just like a new style of play? As if like it was like a new game, almost? They tweet how the attributes reflect what the players do. Okay, okay. So have they added like new things that they do? Whoever made the guard mode on the BR220 needs to. Which one's the BR220? Key and driver opens doors, key out, driver closes doors. So there's no ticket checks, Joreno. Nice and easy, mate. What are you complaining about? Oh, cross country, right. Maybe they've just given, maybe like so many people get on without paying for their travel. They've just given up on checking tickets. Would make sense for the UK, to be honest. I mean, on how many trains do you actually like? Do you use the buzzer, Joreno? To my understanding, not much, not many. Dispatcher scenarios. Bro said just a black screen. Christ almighty. It really can be worse, isn't it? It always can be worse with this game. Ah, man. My love. TSW, my love. See, it's like just seeing your child in a broken state all the time. By altering which attribute is more important, in the course of a few months, they change how the game plays on the field. More realistic, that means harder, which is great for me. Wow. See, that's the kind of thing I'm into, you know? That's the kind of thing I like. To me, it I don't know, man. I keep saying it over and over, but I'm a sucker for immersion, and that just makes the experience a lot more immersive, more realistic. Most trains, the guard at least control the doors. Oh, sorry. I didn't even notice. The driver opens and closes the doors. So so what's the point in even putting the key in then, if the driver opens and closes the doors anyway? This special scenario works unless you start it from the platform. If you do it from the menu, then it works. So if it works if you do it from the menu, but it doesn't work if you do it from platform. To claim your door. What do you mean? You can only control your door? So how big is your game file right now, Dan? You don't even control your door, but you have to stick it in. That's a crazy sentence, by the way. Yeah, I wonder what the thinking is behind that. Wait, that train is literally just cab car. Huh. I was meant to turn the marker lights on the other end. Completely forgot. Oh, is that it? Oh, sick. But don't things from the Steam Workshop still download onto your system, I believe, no? Logo packs are half of that. Jesus. Oh god, look at this stuttering. No one at the station, no one getting on. Is this guy gonna get on? No, he's gonna get, just look at the Just look at the train. I wouldn't be surprised though if people like authors of the mods are gonna be like reacting pretty quickly to the new one. I don't know what the like excitement rate is like amongst the community, but with how popular FM 2024 is, and sort of how much people are looking forward to the new one, I believe. I wouldn't be surprised if people are quite eager to get the new stuff out. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. For this game, the first mod that came out at about this time yesterday, hours before the what the hell? I didn't mean to do that. Hours before the even the console release. That bug still exists where if you leave the seat you can go into the ceiling. That bug still exists. Really, bro. Really, bro. Yeah. My video is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna have a bit to say. Very, very high excitement. So it's hopeful then. It's the Morristown line, Barkin. Those numbers are insane, bro. No worries, Barkin. You're welcome. Those numbers are insane, Dan. Flipping heck. Flipping heck. Jesus. Right, I'm gonna do some. So I'm gonna do some stuff here. I'm gonna move restream chat to the forefront. Where is it? Please show it to me. Ah, it's over there. Can I make the width smaller a little bit? I can't. Why can't I like click it? I want to make it a bit bigger. I think I've got it. Bro, that felt like something went in my ear. Even though I got my headset on. I don't remember the standard version, Barkin, but obviously there's gonna be the free version that's gonna come out. Um, that's gonna come out in on the 30th, and then there's going to be the standard edition as well, which comes out the same day. That I don't know how much will cost, but obviously that will give you the core routes. That's free. The free one will just give you, the free one will just give you the training center and the DLC that you already own. Okay, I've scaled it to 150. I've scaled it to 150. No, it's still pretty small. Oh, that's what I should be scaling. Let me leave it at 150 and see how that works. See how that looks. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'm gonna maybe bump it up to 200. Yeah, yeah, much better. Much better. Sorry, Dan, I will get back to you, mate. I'm just quite baffled by. So it's there, but I can't click it. Why can't I click it? I can't click it. Okay, that's fine. And then I need to go back here. Sorry for the little break in transmission. All right, cool. And I also want to come here Turn the marker lights on this side. Simple as that. Although the marker lights look yellow. Anyway, nothing new. Let's get the doors closed. 6 minutes late. Let's see if that does anything to our run. The urgent mods are fixing the fake names utilizing that. Yeah, I'm sure those will come out first. Stuff that is almost it's not even almost realistically for that kind of game urgent. It is urgent. See, someone like me, I couldn't if I was someone who played Football Manager, I couldn't play it with fake names, bro. Even when I was playing FIFA, I used to when the one time I owned FIFA in I say recent years, it was like FIFA 16, but the last time I owned the FIFA, bro, I made each half like 20 minutes. 25 minutes. You know, I used to play like in like third person view. I don't know, man. No matter what game I play, I always try to make it as realistic as possible, even when it gets a little bit silly. But the thing is, a game like FIFA, man, you can't really. I don't know. I feel like you gotta really love it to go through every match at 25 minutes per half and all of that. It's not like the good old days when we had unlimited playtime, you know. Gone are those days. Now you got to sort of try and maximize the little time that you have. And you're not really doing that by making things feel long. Let's go, Coop. Congratulations, bro. Now onwards to gold, man. Don't even think about 0, 1, 2, 3. Forget those, man. Straight to gold. That's the next target. You will breeze through the silver ratings. Yeah, what a silly problem, man. Honestly, what a silly problem. I wonder what the like core of that problem is. Whether I don't know, something in the server needs to be refreshed, or if it's something else. Yikes. It fixes itself after a race. What, as in if you were to do like a bronze race without closing and opening the game, it would sort itself out? I was just going into a race weekend and out of it. That is so interesting. So why wouldn't it just fix itself after the race that you do that gets you to silver? It's so weird. I didn't touch what then? I might have it open beside me, Drano. The problem is if I have it open beside me and I'm watching it, it's gonna get me dangerously in the mood for it. To race it myself. Because I'm gonna be working on my I'm gonna be working on a video that I'm gonna make about TSW6. So I'm gonna be like writing my script, gathering B-roll, and I'm gonna need to focus, but I'm gonna be struggling to focus with the race going on. And like I said, it's gonna get me in the mood to race. Dan, I don't think anything would have happened anyway in free cam. I think for the interactive screens, you would need to be like walking around. I could be wrong. Just an assumption. It looks pretty low quality. I'd be surprised if that was a screen that you could interact with. Oh, the one in LMU. Nah. When's the real life one? I thought it was today. I don't know, Dan. At least from what I can see, like line side, it seems to be pretty okay. Like a lot better than what we've had in a lot of times in TSW5. Obviously, it can be better. But I don't know if it's one like positive thing I'd have to say about the core routes is that they all got pretty decent line side like scenery. Silverstone is done. The real life race. If it's all about Le Mans, then I'm on Le Mans Ultimate, then I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure the real life race is this weekend. I don't know if there would be like practice today or whatever. That's what they are full of bugs now called faults. Yeah. I do find it funny that, yeah, like the wiper one, for example. Well, it's funny, isn't it? Because the wiper issue, well, the wiper fault used to be a bug. Now it's apparently a fault. And the new faults are bugged, as we've seen. So it's all a bit, I don't know, comedic, I think, in a way. What's PG? Parental guidance. As an Amtrak service. Probably have been holding it up for a while. Takes a while to get moving, even under electric power. I wonder what that's meant to be. Hello, Mr. Dummy. How you doing, mate? That's good to hear. I'm good as well myself, thank you. A little bit frustrated at the things we've come to expect now from TSW, but aside from that, can't complain. Very blessed. Felt an Xbox 360 yesterday on the street. This is a grand looking station. It's a caucus. Welcome back, Tommy. Did you take it home with you? I like a change in ballast here. I'm not sure what the reasoning is behind it, but it's nice to see. I wonder how you go into diesel modes on here. Cleaning this in a flooded room. Oh. Are the electronics not cooked? Is there some hope? Okay. Good luck with it, man. Sounds like a hell of a project. What are you planning on playing on it? Surely they have Drano. Surely. I know they did. I know they did for PS3 because I had it. And I want to revert to it. I want to revert it, and I don't think you can. I don't even think I've got. I think I left my PS3 behind. Yeah, I don't have it. I left it behind. I kind of gave up on it. It was fun playing GTA online though, and just giving everyone money and being indestructible. And griefing people. I was the hacker. What, the 360 thing? I know the PlayStation one is a bit old. Look at that, headlights from another train through the wall. Interesting. Got some haunted tunnels. I actually can't see what number's illuminated. I just see a dot, a red dot. Wait, you found it with a Connect? Interesting. Nice. Yeah, apparently the Connect's pretty good for that. Oof, it's not smooth here. I feel like I'm down to like 30, 40 FPS. going, keep going, keep going. There's an M3. Is that an M3? Maybe it's an M7. Here's the M9. What was the new one we got? Why are my levels going up so much? Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to make a trip to the bathroom. And then I think I'm going to get started on the Riviera Line journey mode. Might be in for a long stream, you know. I know we're only 3 hours in. I say only 3 hours. 3 hours is more than enough for a lot of people. But I feel like I've got quite a bit in me. But yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then we'll continue. cracking. Out of curiosity, I do want to see if um, anything new here. I mean, the only issue I've got with the music dummy is, especially in the menu, is that it's like super loud, super loud. I had to turn it down to 40%, and now it's somewhat at a reasonable level. It also just doesn't loop. Oh, there it is. It's starting back up. Cool. Rivera line it is. It says recently played. Shouldn't it be an order of the recently played then? If it's sorted by recently played, so should be Morristown, should be Dresden, and then Riviera. Instead, it's got it alphabetical order, but it's just that the first one is the recently played one. Doesn't really make much sense. Anyway, not much here does make sense. Cool. Well, let's have a look at the introduction then. And I think if I do the scenarios, oh, maybe I do the scenarios so I can record them and get them on YouTube. So I did last time.
Welcome to your first day as a trainee driver here on the Riviera line. Exeter is known for its medieval history and beautiful architecture. Exeter's medieval underground passages are the only ones of their kind open to the public in Britain. Follow the markers to approach the empty route map billboards around the station and interact with them to place the route maps. Take some time to explore the station and find other tasks. Fix up other route maps, place fire extinguishers, stack hard hats and fire cannons.
These are super old school. Or in London anyway.
Doors closing. Footbridge. Doors opening. Lift going down.
A portion of this route was initially designed by Isambard Kingdom Brunel as broad gauge and to utilise atmospheric power, where a differential in air pressure was used to propel the train. Atmospheric power was only in operation for 1 year between September 1847 and September 1848. The atmospheric railway was abandoned due to maintenance issues with the pipes and poor fuel economy. The railway was
What's wrong with the
converted
Voyager?
from broad gauge to standard gauge in the late 19th century, shortly after the area's consolidation into the Great Western Railway. The other major station on this route was opened in 1877, named Plymouth North Road. A major rebuild began in 1938. However, the work was delayed by the Second World War and not completed until 1962. This route is famous for its scenic seaside towns such as Dawlish and Teignmouth.
Holy truck, I'm still waiting for you to plug me with your
Coastline has caused
settings.
many problems along the railway. In 2014, the severe weather collapsed the Dawlish seawall, cutting off the peninsula from the network. On several occasions, delays have been caused by waves hitting trains, such as on the 29th of September 2024, when a train was hit by a wave and was rendered unable to move until it was rescued by another train. A 5-phase plan has been created to bolster the coastline against the weather. The work for the first phase was completed in 2020 and the seawall was given a new foundation. This route features the British staple, Class 150 Sprinter for local coastline journeys, and the modern Class 802 to tackle the journey to Plymouth and beyond. Take on the high-speed 802 between Exeter and Plymouth, or take your time and enjoy the scenic coastline down to Paynton. Be aware of the weather and watch out for delays. There is something for everyone in along this
I think I'm gonna
beautiful
leave
tourist route.
recording stuff for Monday. I think I'm not gonna stream anything on Monday. I'm gonna leave that day for just recording all the scenarios and uploading them, and then probably start streaming from Tuesday. Holy Trucker, please, bro, please, just let me see them. Let me see your settings so that I too can enjoy some VR. You keep teasing me, telling me how awesome it is, and you're leaving me in the dark, boss. It's not broken like the others. Have you turned the train faults off? If train faults are on, definitely will
In
be.
this training module, you will be learning the operation of a Class 802
Dummy, I've
downloadable
tried, bro.
unit in
I've
Great
tried.
Western Railway livery.
Holy Trucker is my last hope.
During this brief introduction, we will go through the primary driver controls and passenger operations. When you are ready, climb aboard to get started.
Hopefully by Monday as well,
Sit down
God
on the
mode
driver's seat.
would have been
This is
released.
where you will be spending most of your time. Remember to close all doors behind you. Set the master key to on. To begin, set the reverser to neutral. Set the train's headlight control switch to the dimmed position. Press and hold the engine start button for 10 seconds.
The doors are random events, Holy Trucker. They're different from the train faults.
Before we get the train in motion, step out of the driver's seat and head over to the guard panel. This is where you can manually open and close the train's doors.
Okay, that's a nice feature to have in the intro.
These guard panels are used to operate the train doors. Typically, a conductor would operate this separately from the driver. The doors release buttons must be held down for a minimum of 2 seconds.
What camera angles are these? Jesus. Where's the one that I'm at? Where's the one that I'm at? It's not this one. I'm stuck. I can't go back to it. And I can't walk. I have to press Control 0. What a mess. What an actual mess, man. At least they taught you how to do that. That's a good thing.
The train is now ready to move. Let's get moving. Use
I didn't touch the
power
doors. I
handle to
pressed.
release the brakes, and
I
then
pressed
apply some
forwards.
power to start moving. Slowly apply more power by using the power handle until you reach the speed indicated.
Wasn't expecting a fault in journey mode, but there you go. There you have it. I don't know, Bill. No, it's just part of the training introduction thing. Of course, we're learning how to co-stand. Just wait for it, bro. Although it's not Matt narrating, so I don't know. We'll see. My doors kept jamming like 3 times and thought sweat off. What about random events though? I think it's a random event. I have done Morristown Holy Trucker. You just missed it. I couldn't upload anything yesterday because my PC is broken. One of the hard drives seems to disappear. The PC about 10 minutes to boot up Windows 10. Hey, someone gave him evil eye, bro. bro should have kept that internet speed to himself. What about Pedro? Has Pedro been on job? Recent update for Windows 11. An update that kills SSDs. That's insane. Windows 11 is still getting these kind of updates, and people are asking, why haven't I moved yet? I will move on the 25th, bro. Purchase this. Has he managed to upload everything? Yeah, announcements are good, Holy Trucker. I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking to myself earlier, and I was like, bro, I completely forgot about this. I called this out. When the features when the Dovetail Direct, on the day of the Dovetail Direct, on that stream, I'm pretty sure, and on streams after that, I said these features are nice, but they're probably going to be implemented in a buggy way. I called it. The second they were announced, I called it. What other way? How else would it go? They both uploaded. Oh, okay, nice. Nice. Well, thankfully, waiting for that wasn't necessary. I'm happy about that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Apple are kind of going ham at the moment.
Posting is a method used to efficiently maintain speed and reduce engine stress.
There you go. There it is, in a female voice this time.
Bi-mode operation.
Just in case you got bored of Matt saying it.
801 counterpart. This train has an increased diesel engine count, larger fuel tank and higher power output from its diesel engine. It is important to not exceed the speed limit. If you begin overspeeding, apply a small amount of brake effort by moving the power handle into the braking zone. You are now approaching the next stop. Use the power handle to gradually apply more braking effort and come to a stop at the station. Don't worry if you miss the platform. You are free to go around this loop as many times as you
I don't want to
want.
do that, darling. I don't want to do that. They told me to brake very late. They told me to brake very late. Wait, this is a go via as well. It's a go via icon, but it's for a stop. Okay. This will be my stop, boss.
operating this train.
It's impressive how they have Is the horn the same as before? I don't know. I'll find out in a minute. People complained that FM used the word bespoke a few times on the first reveal videos. Yesterday they did the 4 minute video of bespoke, like I said, like 5-6 times. Did they do it on purpose, like as a tease? Oh, it's starting with the class 150s. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to leave the scenarios for now. Watch out for the scenarios if you really want to see them on my YouTube channel on Monday. All right, got a bunch of hour-longer services. Let's go. Kind of felt on purpose. Hopefully. Hopefully. I think they're at a place where they can have a bit of banter with their customers. You know, the game they're doing decently well from what it sounds like. I don't remember if there was anything here that I needed to do. I don't think so. This is all normal. That was it, really. Train lights on just in case. Surprise, surprise. First proper run on service mode. Sorry, in journey mode. Is with foggy weather. Who would have seen this coming, eh? Who would have seen this coming? Tell me. How did they still do it bad? Ah, yes. What did it say about passenger improvements? Interesting, isn't it? First thing passengers do is they all leave the train. At least there's still some people on. So about that noise, about the ambience. So quite a busy train. The diesel engine's quite loud, but I can hear something, but it's got a dovetail drip. I can hear something, but yeah. I can't hear anything now. Interesting. Maybe I was making it up in my head the whole time. It's no ordinary fog.
This is a Great Western Railway service to Paynton.
This is no ordinary fog, no. It's the wonderful, legendary, never seen before volumetric fog. Don't bother actually get an actual player. Probably to save money, because even if those players are playing anyway, I'm sure like it's in their minds now that yeah, if a company wants me to do something, they better pay me. Unless those players really, 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 really love the game, I would be willing to promo it for free. But I don't think that kind of advertising, I don't know, man. Are people like really, really into football players that if their favorite football player says I play this game or is featured in an advert for a particular game, someone will be like, just off that alone, someone will be wanting to play that game? I think that applies to like kids. I don't know about adults and stuff though.
approaching Exeter St Thomas.
Please mind the gap between
Yeah, but is it going to get new players into the game though? That's what I'm doubtful of. Like, if somebody wasn't interested in the game anyway, are they really going to see their favorite football player promote it and then just because of that give the game a try? I guess some people maybe.
This is Exeter St Thomas. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paynton. The next station is...
Well, FIFA is their biggest competition, isn't it? So that would make complete sense. That would be who they're eyeing up. Oh, thank you, Nabil. How informative. What a great tip. You shouldn't go into max throttle from a standstill. You need to apply the throttle gently.
Paynton.
You want FM management for career mode, really? I mean, I wouldn't know, to be honest. A part of me really wishes I was into football, you know. Just for like games, because I really want to play FIFA, but I don't think I'd enjoy it, man. Because I won't know like who the hell I'm playing around with. I won't know the significance of certain players, and maybe that could be no. I don't. Nah, wouldn't be a good thing actually. I don't think. Actually, it's very arcade-ish. Is there no difficulty set into it? And don't players have like certain demands?
We are now approaching Marsh Barton.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
They're realizing how good the AI is. So as in like the difficulty you've got the game set to?
This is Marsh Barton. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paynton. The next station is Starcross.
No way, that's a feature on Football Manager. That's amazing. That's really how it be though. That's really how it be. Nabil, the last FIFA I got I think was 16 or 17. And bro, I played a little nerd. I was telling Dan earlier, I played career mode with like my player that was meant to be me. I tried to create him to look like me. And then I would play like I'd have the matches set to like 25 minutes each half to try and make it like a real like as close to real life as I could. And I'd play in like third person. Just for the immersion, you know.
The next station
I don't think I even got halfway through a season.
This is a Great Western Railway service to Paynton.
Also, I told you yesterday incorrectly that the drivers don't make those sort of announcements that they do in Germany on the trains about like the destinations. Forgetting that I myself, the last southeastern service I took, had the driver reminding the passengers what stations the train was stopping at. So it happens sometimes. It happens on some services. Or sign a wonder kid for hundreds of millions and doesn't adapt to sign with his friends also. I love that. That's got a decent amount of depth to it. Lovely. That's actually amazing. Oh, what about you just play? You just use like a. Did you like create your own player, or did you just use someone? I don't remember what the options were. Oh, just use a role player. Okay. No, it had to be me, man. And I gave him certain attributes that I had. I upped his. I made him my height. I upped his speed. I didn't make him, too strong. Lewandowski. What was the inspiration? Why did you choose him? Or is it that you're a Dortmund fan? He plays for Dortmund, right? Or was he? Or was he still? He was still in Bayern those times. Mirza, I'm driving the 150/2. He was in Bayern those times. Oh, he's at Barca now. Thank you for liking the live, Mirza. He's at Barca now. Oh, please. Stop, man. Bro. Been at Barca for a while now. Bro, I wouldn't know. I would not know. It's only recently I learned that Haaland has fallen off. Like, that's crazy to me. Because the last time I watched him play, he got a hat-trick first game of the season and second game of the season. Has the train got a speed limiter? It seems to be slowing itself down. Max speed 75. Well, I think if it would be slowing itself down, it would be from 75, not 85. Or 86, even. Yeah, Dan, it's for the better. I don't watch that. Don't know who we're playing, but it doesn't really matter. Brentford. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if United end up losing 2-0. I've got no idea how Brentford are doing. I've got an idea how United are doing. You know what, Nabil? I think that's all right. I think that's how it is for me. Yeah, I'd love to, but it's not. Yeah, it's too time consuming. For how much I care about it, it's too time consuming. The last time I hydrated, it's been a little minute still. It's been a little minute. I'll do so at this station.
We are now approaching Starbucks.
Please mind the gap
Would you feel we become unks anyway? Nah, bro, not me, my guy. I'm gonna be minding all my stocks and my investments. You're gonna be at the qahwa with a coffee, shouting at the TV, doing it the Moroccan way.
This is Starcross. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paynton. The next
Yeah, no, you're right, you're right,
station
you're
is
right.
Warren.
I guess there'll be time for this and a bit of time for that. Drano, what have you sent me? Oh, PZB. Interesting, nice. Thank you for that. I should probably save that, you know. Quite handy. And the next time I feel like I've been done dirty, I can come with receipts. Oh yeah, Drain. I was just saying. I just saw what you posted on Discord. You got to let me know when you post stuff when I'm streaming, because I just won't see it. Even if you tell me that you posted something, 9 times out of 10, I still won't see it until I'm done. The only time the water really looks like water is when it's dreary. I was the hospital for the unemployed. Yeah, facts, brother. Facts. I didn't turn off random events, Holy Trucker. I've turned off the train faults and I've turned off temporary speed restrictions.
The next station
It's
is
true, you know.
Warren.
It's
This is a
true.
Great Western Railway service to Paynton.
It's true. It really is. Yeah. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. And there's a particular one. I say a particular one. At least one in Tanja. That's specifically for hashish. Thank you, Domi. Ask me how I know. Thank you, Thomas, for liking the live. Thomas, sorry I completely missed your question, mate. Have I driven the Class 220 yet? I have. I drove it yesterday. But I won't be driving it for a little while now, as I'm making my way through the Riviera Line journey mode. But then after I'm done that, I've got the Voyager journey mode, whereby I'll probably be driving a whole lot of the Voyager. Hopefully, by the time I get to that part of that journey mode, the bugs will be at least mostly resolved. Is it only Tangier though? Is it only Tangier where they drive like that? I don't know, man. The state of the buses in Qanitra, I'd say the same goes for at least them. Agadir, I didn't see too many buses there, to be very honest with you. Kaza, I don't remember. It's too long ago. That's all I really got for you.
Dawlish Warren.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Kaza's very civilized. What part of Kaza have you been to, bro? Kaza is a ghetto. I don't know now whether it's been gentrified. I don't know whether it's like half and half. Like you go to a certain area and it's like the Bronx, and then you go to another area and it's modernized. But I'm telling you, bro, my knowledge of Kaza, it's New York.
This is Dawlish Warren. This is a Great Western Railway service to
Probably half and half,
The
probably.
next station is Dawlish.
New favorite train of TSW. She's a beauty to drive. Just a shame, you know, the bugs kind of just ruin the experience. Really, thank you for the follow as well, mate. See, I ain't been to that side of cars. I'll be honest. When I went there, bro, it wasn't the tram side of cars. So I'm speaking from a particular perspective, I think. Although, what year did they build it? Because I'm not gonna lie, I think I went there in like 2012, maybe 2011, 2012. So it was quite a while away, quite a while ago. Sorry. Is there a way to silence the alarm if I go to full service? And I go to neutral. Will that stop it? Nice that the fog has rolled away. Because you're going to be sat here for a few minutes. Oh, there's sneezing. I thought I was hearing things when I heard somebody sneeze before, but there are actually people sneezing. That's the only passenger ambience I've heard is a sneeze. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, there's another sneeze and a sniffle. Is that the only passenger ambience? Somebody sneezing? Really? Bro, I've got that setting turned up. Internal passenger noise 100%. And all I can hear is somebody sneezing and sniffing. Is that the passenger ambience that you're talking about? Jesus Christ, what a head. I mean, I'd like to think I didn't expect too much, but I would have thought there would have been some chatter, you know? Some talking, at least. But it's just a sneeze and somebody sniffing. Okay. Sure. Open December 2012. Okay, so at the very least, I would have probably seen like some works going on, of which I don't recall. What's your favorite train driven on the Riviera line? Probably the Voyager. Yeah. I think I like all of them. I think it would be Voyager first, Then I've only driven the 3 main ones so far. So out of those 3, Voyager, probably this, probably this, because it's a bit clanky, and then the 802, I think. Yeah, as long as you guys, Jamie and Tom, as long as you guys drive it without the train faults feature enabled, you'll be fine. Current train and driving start from St. David's Plymouth, stopping everywhere. So we started off at Exeter. Sorry, we started off at Exmouth. Exmouth, 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 Exmouth. 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 Is Exmouth in the game, or is it an off-map destination? Anywho, we would have started with our first stop being at Exeter, then Marsh Barton, Starcross, Dawlish, Warren, Dawlish, Teignmouth, Newton Abbot. So it looks like we're stopping everywhere, yeah. I mean, it's an hour-long service, so sounds about it. Turn off the random train faults. Yeah, good shout, Thomas. It's too buggy right now. Yeah, Jamie, it happens over and over and over and over, and then on top of that, your brakes can seize, and there's nothing you can do to release them. Even if you go to this option and do the reset simulation physics on the bottom left, it still won't fix it. It will reset the train, but it won't fix the brakes being stuck. It's terrible.
The next station is Dawlish. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paynton.
I actually don't remember Nabil. I just remember that it wasn't the flourishing Kaza, the very modernized Kaza. I remember. What do I remember? I remember a market. I remember going to the mosque on the sea. Don't remember much. It was a proper while ago. Because it was that same year we also went to Khanetara, and I don't want to like mix up my memories from each one. Oh yeah, Rabat isn't even Morocco, man. I've never been there though. I've never been Rabat. Never been. I think I've crossed Rabat on a coach, but I never like hung around there. Never been to Marrakesh. Again, I think I crossed through, but I didn't stay. They should make it set in like a rare occasion, odd occasion. Well, I think they've done that with the random faults. You can choose the frequency of the random faults. How well that works, God knows. But yeah, I don't think you can do that with everything else, pretty much. Okay. You lot are funny.
This is Dawlish. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paynton. The next station is Tinmouth.
What was that voice that just... What was that voice? That a brief voice just came in. Oh, absolutely. 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 Just any game on Roblox, to be honest. If British Railway started doing it, it'd be incredible. We need to do a Roblox horror game, man. Or a Fortnite one. This doesn't look like sand. Does this look like sand? I know it might be a bit difficult with the bit rate. Do bear with me. But does this look like sand? It looks like the bottom of a river. Just sediment and rocks. It would have been nice if they had some, some foam in the water to kind of give it some more, you know? Bless me. What's the TSW stream without a couple sneezes?
The next station is Tinmouth. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paynton.
And the GSMR's gone. Classic. Good old classic bug. Don't you love to see it? The game truly is stuck. Has stuck with its roots. Grand races are horror. They're a good type of horror. What is the light? Oh, is that... Why is the cab light on? Why is the cab light on by default? No, Nabil, I told you, bro. It's evil eye. Someone gave him evil eye, bro. He shouldn't have flexed it like that. That man said, what? He's got all the DLCs and that internet speed. Nah. Just a heads up, you lot, yeah, by the way. You might want to be wary of how detailed you go in talking about those things. Especially now while the game's still new. Because 100% eyes are watching. I'm not going to stop you. Just a heads up. Just be aware of it, innit? Because if you remember last year, Dovetail themselves were on my stream. So, yeah, just a heads up, innit? Bro, how do you even get 8 gigabit internet? Like, to your home? Something's not right, man. I'm with you, Nabil. Something's not right, brother. I'm assuming it's like 10 gig. I'm assuming he's got 10 gig, but it's just not obviously at full speed.
We are now approaching Tinmouth.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
If you make loads of scenarios with all of the trains from the UK, you'll have a whale of a time. Oh, yeah. I mean, that would be insane, mate. All the trains from the UK. That's a whole lot. A whole lot. Let's ignore that stop. The brakes are quite inconsistent because up until then, up until just now, we were on flat surface. So how did it take that long to brake? But then before it was braking actually pretty well. What is this camera? Why would the camera look at my trainers? Why would the camera put me here? Well, I don't understand. Ah, they'll be alright. They can jump. Ah, they'll be alright. Hey, the features don't work, but at least the cannons go pop. The camera has been a disaster. Free cam has been an absolute disaster, bruv. Nice, you go outside into a pen. Swiss bus, let's go. Swiss bus rail tour, bus tour. Apparently, Nabil, I know you're gonna like this. According to Gereno, on the Dresden route, the ticket validators work and they display like ticket information as if you tapped your ticket on them, and the lifts work, of course. So hey, the features are a bit iffy. The brand new features that they help market the game with. But at least you can role play touching in your ticket. Hello, George. Should they extend this line with the West Cornwall line to Penzance? The West Cornwall line would need to get redone before that, my friend. Honestly, not in the current state that it's in. And I'm sure there's a bunch missing like that would connect the two as well, right? Oh, really, Nabil? Okay, so it's nothing new then. Fair enough. But hey, at least they've managed to maintain them working properly. First new map of the TSW 6. It's a brand new Birmingham new shooter crew. Yeah, that should be good. That should be good, Thomas. I'm looking forward to that one. I mean, yeah, at least, look, I don't have an issue with those. My thing is just like let the main things be in order before you deal with the cutesy stuff. I love Sea Midland Main Line, St Pancras to Bedford. Yeah, that would be pretty good. What sort of mileage would we be looking at with that one, George? Find it funny the cars was on the alarm on Croydon. That game is too lit, man. Dan, you and many others, bro. I like that my channel, we might not be the most poppin' stream and the most out there, but I'm happy that we're a hub of honesty and openness where everyone, myself, you guys, can just say it how it is without feeling like, oh, I could get in trouble or I might get banned from chat. I've heard of people telling people off in their chats that like talk negatively and stuff about games. Kind of crazy to me, to be honest, because at that point you're almost like building a cult. I'm not trying to do anything culty here. Love the station and passion. Yeah, absolutely, Thomas. It's probably my favorite new feature. Definitely didn't need a new game for it to be implemented, but hey ho. There she is. Scenarios need to be recorded. Passenger experience videos need to be recorded. I'll bring them back, Nabil. I'll bring them back. You have my word. As long as I don't forget that I said it. The route would be around 71 miles. I think 71 miles is in the scope of a dovetail route. Oh snap! I might spad here. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Yeah, 71 miles is very realistic. Such a route. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen yet, George. Picture on the West Coast Main Line stuff. Yeah, absolutely doable. Absolutely doable. Goblin or mild Main Line? I prefer the Goblin. Mild Main Line is done very well. But overall, I prefer the Goblin. Only thing I don't like about the mild Main Line is the lack of passengers. That's kind of crazy to me that everyone's just okay with that. Seen German ambassadors deleting criticism against the game, like comments. Crazy, man. Crazy. That to me, it's almost like you're selling your soul in a way, kind of. Like you're so desperate for recognition by, you know, I guess Dovetail or whatever other studio, that you're willing to call in a way cause harm or like silence people for that. It's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy. And I feel like they're the same people that if DTG said, and they, as far as I know, they don't do this, but you know, hypothetically, if they were to say, you know, don't talk negatively about the game, just show our game in a positive light, and we'll give you a key, for example, they would just do it, no questions asked. I've not been doing well with my stops.
This is Newton Abbot. This is a Great Western Railway service to
I thought passenger experiences were dead. Nah.
Tor.
Make sure you stop. Thomas, the issue is not me not stopping. It's not stopping where I should be stopping. And when I should be stopping. Feels like CCTV. Feels like a GTA mission where you're just scoping someone out on a camera. I think I've explained myself pretty well regarding MSFS. And I'm standing on it. Hello, Critical Gamer. A lot of people thought we were gonna get that route. I'm not gonna lie, low key, me included. I would love a Waterloo to Portsmouth, but let's be honest. That sort of length is a pipe dream, although it's been achieved in Train Sim Classic. So Basingstoke, I guess, would have been a realistic ending point. I guess we could see it some point in TSW6's life cycle, but I feel like that route is very much core route vibes. You know, front cover of a 4. What is it that runs on there? 4 something. 455, I think. Front cover 455 southeastern south. What's the bloody what's the livery? Southwest trains livery. That would be cool. Yeah, but it being done in TS Classic means nothing for TSW. It would need to be made from scratch. 445, thank you, Thomas. Yeah, I mentioned that yesterday. On both the Voyager and the 802, the sound the train makes just before it comes to a stop as it's braking is amazing. Haven't really noticed it much on here. Maybe they have got it pretty well here as well, but I haven't noticed it to the same effect. I've heard the train screech to a halt with the 150. I mean, I've heard it. I mean, yeah, you should have heard it a couple times by now, considering I'm approaching every station at full braking. Which is even more the reason, actually. It makes it even more interesting that I haven't really noticed it. I think it doesn't sound too different from like the regular TSW5 trains, in my opinion. The way it's looking, critical gamer, you're gonna have to wait, boss, because it is taking its sweet time, and it's gonna be amazing when we finally do get our hands on it. But Jesus Christ, man! Matt said on the preview stream for this route that that testing is only just now gonna start. He said something along the lines of the timetable's finishing up now or about to be done, so it's not even like complete yet. And then there's going to be a testing period. Then there's going to be the, if anything needs to be fixed, the fixing period. And then finding a slot for it, a release slot. Bro, it will be I'm sure it will be 2026. If it comes out before 2026, count yourself lucky. 420 has to drop ASAP. I mean, they said 0 to 3 months, innit? So we'll see. Maybe third time's the charm, you know? Maybe third time's the charm. The remaster will be default TSW7 at Dresden was nah. I don't think it will be that. But if it doesn't, if you tell me it's gonna come out in TSW7, I wouldn't even like debate you too hard, to be honest. I think I am going to want to take a little break, but then I'll probably just get straight back to it after the break. Do you have a 450 in Croydon? I don't even know that route. I mean, unsurprising. But there are a few that I recognize. 450 not being one of them.
We are now approaching Tor.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Don't know why the East Midlands training flights are laid on the Riviera line. It's standing in for the 159 critical gamer. Okay, yeah, I do like the sound of the train coming to a stop.
Service to Payton, calling at Torquay and Payton. The next train to arrive at platform 2 will be the 9:24 Great Western Railway service to Exmouth, calling at Newton Abbot, Tidmouth, Dawlish, Dawlish Borough, Starlands, Marshburn, Exeter St Thomas, Exeter St Davies, Exeter Central, St James Park, Coleshill Bridge, and Digby and Sutton.
Dovetail Games, creating authentic simulators. By enthusiasts, for enthusiasts. Hmm. Don't all the roads have like parked cars, Nabil? Accidentally open the doors again.
The next station is Torquay. This is a Great Western Railway service to Payton.
Hmm. I heard the Class A2 screech to a halt when I drove it last night. Have you heard the Voyager as well, Thomas? What would have been the mileage on it, Critical Gamer? Good feedback, Holy Trucker.
We are now approaching Torquay.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. and
Afternoon,
take care
CFC. How you doing, mate?
from the train.
Good, good, my man. I'm doing well, thank you. In need of a break, though, I think.
This is Torquay. This is a Great Western Railway service.
11
to
miles.
Payton. The next
It'd be
station
nice to get it
is
as like an
Paynton.
extension, but you know, you already know we're not going to see that. 40,000 talk. Yeah, they touched on it in the preview stream. I didn't have any issues with Morristown Holy Trucker. No, I'm not gonna lie. It was a pretty smooth run. Even with me holding the train up for 6 minutes.
The next station is Paynton. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paynton.
I think it depends on what bit of the line you're in, Holy Trucker. Because I was going, I had pretty decent speed limits, like 60, 60, 70 the whole time. Just bought myself a Class 37 diesel off a mate. What, a like a model one? Silly question, really, isn't it? It wasn't going to be a real one. Well, I mean, I don't know what sort of friends you've got. Maybe you've got friends in high places, but that's pretty cool, man. I want to visit like a proper model railway at some point. I definitely need to go to Miniature Wonderland. That's on my bucket list, I think. Have you got like like a line modeled, or is it just a train? You're good, Nabil. Just a train. Yeah, I might try and get my hands on some models. I want to get a. I want to have a proper little background set up. Maybe have like some shelves behind me with some model trains, some race cars, trucks, buses. I think that'd be pretty cool. Two intercity 125s, two class 11.5. Your favorite trains, sweet. What are the 125s? Are the 125s the?
We are now approaching.
Which ones are the 125s?
The gap between the train and the platform
Holy Choco Thomas on TikTok said that he couldn't move the train at all on Morristown. Did they really want me to slow down that much? Surely 15 miles per hour would have been enough. High speed diesels. Okay, I thought as much. Just haven't heard of them referred to as the class 125s. Pound Paradise. Wonder what that shop's meant to be. telling me to go full. Queue waiting until 9:31. Again, this has happened at the very end of a run. Oh. I hear some chugging. I see some smoking. Hello, bosses. Probably going to run around this set of coaches. Hello, Gronky Gronk. He wants me to fix the stock door. Got a way to fix it. Okay, or the scenario, the run just doesn't want to end. There is also that, I guess. Bit more, mate. You nervous? This is what getting those layers was about in a bill. You're asking, is it worth the gigabytes? Absolutely. I think it records on 2.5s because that was their max speed. Ah, that would make sense. Hello, Ruben. Driving 60, 103, hold by 507. A 37 on this route? I saw a couple stabled yesterday. Unlucky Dan, mate. At least he gets a rest over the next couple of days. How you doing? I'm glad we've come to an agreement, a bill. I wonder what time is scheduled to get moving. Oh my god, what is that posture? It's the mild mate line situation all over again. Anyone know what this is? What comes out of here? Because I know there's usually like water tanks, right? By like where steam locos run. So is this just a weird looking one or is it something else? Anywho. Cool. I'm going to end it there. I'm going to have a short little break. And then I'll come back and continue the journey mode. because I honestly could just keep going, but I think I need a break. It would be good to take a break. So I'm gonna do that for about an hour. It's 2 o'clock. It's 20 to 2. I'll be back at 3. Now I'm gonna continue with TSW 6, Nabil. I don't know how confident I am about streaming TSW tomorrow. It's a water fight. Thank you, Thomas. So maybe tomorrow, maybe. If not, then maybe Sunday, although I won't lie, it's quite unlikely. Maybe Monday. I'm not going to stream on Monday because that's the day I'm going to be recording the scenarios for all the routes and my passenger experiences and working on a video that I got planned. So maybe if there's some time after doing all of that to still game, then yeah, maybe I'll give you a shout then. If not, then it will be on Tuesday, the second stream, because I'm gonna have to do the summit at some point, innit? Ruben, it is, bro. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little break. I'll see you guys in about an hour and 15, 3 p.m. 3 p.m. UK time, and yeah, we'll continue on with some more TSW 6. Let's see if I can raid anyone. Thank you for all the likes on TikTok, by the way. I've just noticed we're at almost 300. That's not TikTok, that's YouTube. Train Sim Mod 6. Sophie, 380 viewers. Good for her. Good for her. Cringer, 250 viewers. Aye, some people are really killing it, you know. What am I doing wrong? Is it because I don't have a big beard, or is it because I'm not a female? They don't need raiding. Let's raid someone who hasn't got that many viewers. This guy's got a webcam. He's playing TSW. What's his gameplay looking like? Ads. I'm suffering from the ads. I think he's playing the Riviera line at night. And I can see nothing, but it looks like a fairly... He's blind. How is he playing the game? Yeah, let's give him a raid. How will he know who raided him though? How's he playing the game? How's he streaming? Anyway, I'll let you lot go figure that out. I'm taking a break. Sophie's a big German simulation streamer. Ah, okay. So I guess she's probably got given a code as well to bring some eyes into the game. Cool. Give Car Thief a look, and I'll see you guys in about an hour. If not, I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow, maybe next week. But until then, whenever I next see you guys, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, stay safe. Health is wealth. Jesus Christ loves you all. Till the next one. Peace.